Hello, everyone. Welcome into the stream. Thank you very much for choosing to spend some time with me. Thank you for being here as we go live. Welcome to iRacing Season 2 2026. It's here, and it's going to be a very fun time. Very excited for it. I'm feeling energetic, feeling full of just excitement really for the season ahead. It's going to be certainly a very busy racing season. We're going to talk about that in just a second. But hello, guys. Thanks to Walter for the pin message there. Charlie's in chat. Jack's here. Jeremy's here. As a child, my brother had a teddy bear named Bradley. We used to call things by reverse spelling his name, including that bear. Yaldaber. What a time. Let's not let that nickname stick. That's a real story, Jeremy. Thanks for that. Well, guys, we are here. Porsche Cup. It's Tuesday night, first racing evening, European evening, of course, of iRacing. Got a few Porsche Cup races here, and very excited to get into it. Nathan is here. Is it Sergeant Gunnery? Gunnery DD? Did I get that right? Welcome, mate. Hello. Thank you so much, mate, for coming in to the stream. But yeah, we've got a race at 1:45. We're in the practice server at the moment. Fixed setup for this first race. Delphin's here. Chinook's here. Good morning to you. Hello, good evening. Got C license, so you can drive Porsche Cup. Delphin, well done, mate. Well done. Well, study up, I guess. If these streams can be helpful on how to get around the Porsche Cup, you will enjoy it. You'll absolutely enjoy it. It's a great challenge, these Porsche Cup cars. So, guys, before we get into things, I just want to give you guys a quick rundown about Season 2. This will be the first season that I get to stream for a whole season. It's also going to be the first season that I kind of really try and put in a season-long effort into some racing. And like I said at the start, it's going to be very busy. So first off, Tuesday nights, Porsche Cup. That's going to be our push this year. A full 12-week season, as much as I can. Hey, Thomas, welcome in, of Porsche Cup racing. And I'm excited for that, mainly because I was finding some success in these cars. I was improving. I just want to carry that on. So Tuesday nights, we're going to be in here for Porsche Cup racing for the next 12 weeks. The next main thing on the agenda for my Season 2 is GT3 League racing. So Thursday nights will be... Thursday nights are going to be streaming the league. Next week is our sort of pre-season, and then 10 weeks from the week after. So Tuesdays and Thursdays for essentially the next 12 weeks. That is our big push and our consistency that we are looking to push into. So yes, we're essentially going to be doing that. On top of that, we have 2 special events this season. We have 12 hours of Sebring next weekend, and we have the 24 hours of the Nürburgring, and about 3 rounds of the Nürburgring Endurance Series Championship, so NEC. The first of that is this weekend. So we've been sort of busy beavers in the Relentless Racing team, trying to get our heads around what we'll be driving for NEC, for the league racing. It's been a lot of behind the scenes, but that's essentially going to be the bulk of what we do in the next 12 weeks. And I'm very much looking forward to it. And I'm hoping to just go up a level of skill this year. That is essentially the idea. I'm going to try and push up the skill level, show you guys some good racing, bring you along for the journey, and hopefully it goes well. So we'll see how we get on. Okay, so Sergeant, it's pronounced Garnier. All right, there we go. I apologize. Hello, Sergeant Ganea. Welcome in. Welcome in. Milo, hello. Oh, Emil, yes, hello, mate. Welcome. Welcome in, dude. Yep, yep. Yeah, that Laguna race did not go well for us, did it? That final night of season 1 was, yeah, that was a time. That was a time. We've put it behind us, though. Fresh start here, season 2. Looking forward to it. Yes, Charlie, pre-season is next week. It's at Sebring. Like, basically everything is going to be at Sebring for the next 2 weeks. Yeah. For the 12-hour Sebring, guys, we are driving LMP2. So that's going to be a nice little new challenge for us as well. So, yeah. What's your favorite sim game, Nathan? It's pretty obvious, right? So much here on iRacing, and yeah, I don't know. I'm looking through the list. It's really funny because I've probably actually like narrowed down on these things, and I already feel too busy. So yeah. Yeah, Emil, we'll be looking to do SRI Racing League with the Relentless guys. So it almost follows. There's 4 rounds that don't follow the GT3 Championship because there's a couple of odd weeks for GT3 this year. So they're not going to run those ones. They're running some other circuits. Good calendar, but it'll be a bit of fun. But yeah, and hopefully we can do some other GT3 racing around it. So yeah, I think that'll be bit more GT3, but yeah, a lot of Porsche Cup as well. Yeah, I think it's a good plan. Let me know in the comments, guys. You're liking that plan? Tuesdays, Thursdays. There's like 5 weekends, 6 weekends. You know, and honestly, if it's a banging week and there's lots of great stuff to do, maybe a day stream, maybe a Monday night stream. Like, I just want to race more. This, yeah, I just want to race more, basically. So. No, thanks, mate. Yeah, I think the videos might be a little bit trickier the next season, just with the amount of racing I'm trying to do. But essentially, after the last few seasons, I'm really keen to just get a bit better, crack the like 3K I rating, just get a bit faster, so I can kind of talk a bit more into some of the other iRacing stuff, essentially. So we'll see how it gets on. But we'll push hard. We'll see what we can do. In a big phase of trying to look after myself a bit better. It's health hasn't been amazing recently, not where I want it to be. So I've been trying to get fit again, and it's just taking time. So yeah, we'll be here live and hopefully more often and more consistent, and hopefully you guys are enjoying that as well. So right, let's get down track. Let's have a look at Sebring. Lovely bouncy Sebring circuit. We need to turn the game volume on, and we need to go live screen. Oh no. Sorry, team. Please hold. Please hold. Please hold. I forgot that I changed all of this for our LMU day, didn't we? Is that about right? It's in roughly this right spot, isn't it? That will do. That will do. So fixed race for this one. And a couple of things, guys. I'm going to put them on screen because they are new for this season. You'll see down the bottom by my dash, I've got my sort of live telemetry there. I think there's someone else coming. Yes, there is. We'll wait for them. Let's wait for everyone, actually. The one above it is the new iRacing HUD overlay for live stream. Not for live stream, for live telemetry and all the inputs. And I've also got on the screen, next to the rev counter, you probably just see it, left and right indicators for spotters. And these two things, I think, are probably, arguably, one of the main reasons you would look for an overlay. Is because you get a radar or like an indicator, and you get the live telemetry. And iRacing have just almost very quietly oops, spinning, cold tires. Almost just very quietly put them in this latest update. And I think that's just brilliant, really. That's a lot of listening. And I know the new HUD was supposed to give these options. You know, they changed all of the HUD, and they keep saying more features are going to be coming. So yeah, I guess there they are. You've got my IR drive live inputs on the bottom and the iRacing version on top. And Delphin, you were just talking about how you're new to Porsche Cup. Make sure you've got that. Make sure you've got that up if you don't have another overlay, because the inputs will be really important in this car. So put them in a good spot, and you can have a bit of a look at those. Really important. And any new iRacer, actually. Learning the brake traces and all that stuff. I found it invaluable, really. Nathan, what overlay do I use? I use iRDrive. You can do exclamation radar in the chat, or exclamation mark overlay in the chat if you want a link to that. These guys have looked after me for quite a while now, actually. But yeah, they do ACC drive and LMU drive and stuff like that. And yeah, I've found it super useful. Pete, hello Pete, welcome in. Yes, it is fixed this first race, yes. Yes, Jack, that's just part of the... So if you go Control K on your iRacing screen, you're going to be able to see the options for overlay, and you can now choose, I think it's Virtual Spotter, I think it's called. Put that anywhere on the screen that you like. And yeah, it's my first time sort of trying it it's essentially trying it today. So we'll see what it looks like, and we'll see what how it compares to the iRDrive stuff, which is more of like a radar style. But it's better than nothing. You know, I know a lot of new people come into iRacing, they don't know what overlays are, how to set them up and stuff like that. So much of it's in the game now, which I think is just fantastic. So they're thinking about it. Oh, it's got some synchronized spinners there. But yeah, this Sebring circuit's, I think I'm working it out in this car. It's very bumpy, and we've got hotter temperatures. You see at 39 degrees at the moment, so I think it's a bit of tyre management needed here. I think you can push really hard and the car will just get very slidey by the end of the race. So kind of interested to see how these next few races play out, to be honest. I'm trying to work out how to take this corner. It's required a lot of experimentation. Oh, that's as close as we want to get to that one. Right, let's try to push on for a lap here. And this track is pretty impressive in the LMP2. It's a lot of fun, actually. So yeah, we're sort of quite looking forward to next week and the 12-hour. Get a few races in and try and learn that car a little bit, but it's got a lot of grip. You can really push it, actually, which is quite surprising for a car with no ABS, no TC. Nathan, this is Porsche Cup. Porsche Cup car. So GT3 is at Sebring next week in preparation for the 12-hour, essentially. The interesting thing about the iRacing calendar, so I mentioned GT3 going to Sebring next week, is that GT3 series doesn't look like it is going to the Nürburgring, the Nordschleife, the week of the 24-hour. That is an absolute rejoin, mate. So essentially the NEC events are going to be really important for preparation for the 24-hour, actually. So yeah, there's definitely a bit of a serious thought about those ones at the moment. And the plan is to do all 10 rounds of NEC this year. couple of races earlier today, all about survival. Yeah, I think, and even, yeah, week 1, right? Everyone's going hard at the start of a season. Got to watch out for people going a bit too hard. So I think I sort of found that you can really push the car hard, and it's more pace in it, but not for a race distance here. So it'll just be about finding that in between of, you know, what goes good for 13 laps, I think it is, and you know, what's too hard. And there looks like a lot of places where people can just, like, you know, put the nose in and dive on you, and yeah, could be tricky. Could be tricky. Hey Tony, how are you, legend? You doing well, mate? It's a fun circuit, Sebring. It really is. Quite enjoy it. So, Spray UK, hello mate. Yes, we are. Going to be doing it in LMP2 next weekend. So that's going to be a bit of a new adventure. The main idea for the LMP2 is that a lot of the special events and a lot of the other racing that I'll be doing, kind of, you know, like NEC and things like that, for the next few months essentially, is all GT3. So the idea was to do some LMP2 for this one, and just for something different, really. And yeah, it's certainly a fun car to drive. It's going to be interesting being one of the faster, being a faster class in a race like that, because I've only done IMSA in GT3s before. So yeah, it's a bit to learn. So we'll be probably pushing pretty hard in some IMSA open races and stuff, just to learn the setup and, you know, learn how to take the pit stop and start procedures and things like that, and dealing with traffic, really. That'll be probably the biggest thing. Not dying really for 12 hours. It seems to be all the 2 special events we've done, our pace has been decent. It's just been mistakes and accidents around us and things like that. So just, yeah, that seems what special events are about: survival and not making any big mistakes, and yeah, essentially seeing how it goes, really. But they're good fun. I really enjoy them. Oh, am I split 1? Surely not. Surely not, Jack. Where's the results? Where's the entry list here? No, top 3,400 is the top iRating of this one. This is probably split 2, I think. I think this is split 2, but yeah, tour card 19, so we've got a bit of work to do. Just seeing if there's any names see if there's any people I sort of can, learning names as you go. There's a few people I'm running into at the moment, which is nice. All right, should we try qualify, guys? Easy win. Not sure yet. I think I had a bit of luxury last season, because the start of the season didn't go very well, and I dropped a whole bunch of iRating. I think I dropped like 400 iRating or something. You know, that was, you know, the Porsche Cup car was new and all that sort of stuff. I had a shocker. So once I found some speed in it, I was probably a little bit out of position, you could say. So there's a few weeks there that went really, really well for us. But yeah, we sort of found it in Adelaide the last week of the season 1 that, you know, there's no freebies anymore. Hello, Jack. Welcome in, mate. So every result from now on is just going to be, like I said, I'm really hoping just to find a little bit more pace, raise that skill ceiling a little bit, so I can be in these races a bit more. And if we can do that, then yeah, I think 3K iRacing and if, you know, things like that will come. You know, it's not like it's a goal; it'll just come with the improvements we're looking for. But yeah, excited for the process, really. Okay, here we go. Jack, we're really good, mate. We're full of energy now. New season, good plan for the season. A lot of racing on, mate. So much racing. So, no, very excited. Let's get stuck in. I race to my sub count. It probably won't ever happen. You guys could all unsubscribe just to help if you like. Might be sub count coming down rather than iRacing going up, maybe. We'll see. This is my first lap on low fuel. Watch these tyres still. Really in two minds of that corner to be second or third. The fast guys are doing it in third, but I'm not sure if I'm quicker in third at the moment. So we'll work on that one. Wide, wide, wide. Okay, it's a bit of a banker here. Holy moly, that understeered all the way out there. Okay, 2022. Still understeering, come on. Oh, I got the grass. Oh dear. Well, this is not going to be faster than second lap, is it? There's all sorts of wrong on that one. Push on, might learn something. 7 tenths down, 8th at the moment, so I think we're going to fall a bit further there. It's a bit unfortunate. Yeah, definitely finding time, aren't we? An annoying first sector there, unfortunately. all sorts of sliding through there. Essentially the same lap. A 2017 was the optimum there. Which would have, well, yeah, up 6th place, but I'm sure there's a few people setting laps. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. 14th at the moment. James, hey, mate. Yeah, how close to the Cup is the GT3 in lap times now? Yeah, it's honestly very, very close. Like, I've seen some discussions about the Nürburgring Endurance Championship, whether they might actually put some bop on the Cup car, because you know, there's a chance that it could, you know, it could win one of those splits. I think it's very, very close on lap time. So yeah, I don't know. Good fun though. Good fun. I think it was Daytona. It was like the first round. I was actually lapping faster at Daytona than we were in IMSA. So only 3 seconds behind. Goodness me. Are you going to run the Cup car for NEC? I half thought about doing that, but I thought that might just be a bit too much Cup car. Plus it's more yeah, more the preparation for the 24-hour, because it doesn't look like any Nordschleife racing in GT3 this season, which is interesting. Yeah, so we are 16th, guys. 16th, and yeah, that optimum time would have put us in the 10. So maybe we're not too bad. I'm just going to have to survive the chaos of this one, and we'll see how it all turns out, shall we? Hey, Robin. Welcome in, mate. Yes, happy St. Patrick's Day to you. Was that today? Was that? Just be sure. Was that yesterday? Right, nerves coming up. Wait for everyone to grid here. Stay with GT3, so like the variety of the class. Yeah, no, that's fair. Everyone will be bot merged into the same car. You're not wrong. It'd be nice if whatever people chose for round 1, they'd have to stick with, you know, for the whole season. But yeah, probably you're right. It'd just be everyone in the same car. Hopefully not. Variety's good at the Nordschleife. Okay, here we go. Race 1. Bit bogged down at the start. Right, survive turn number 1. Spin out, spin out, spin out. Around the outside. Right, first bit of chaos avoided. Another spin up. Go, go, go. Okay. So much understeer. Spinner in the background. Oh, there we go. Lap 1. Oh, that's an annoying spot. You're gonna have to watch people doing that, I think. It's very inviting. Just chuck it on the inside there. Should have seen that coming too. Get the elbows out here. That's too deep. I knew it. That's exactly what I didn't want to do to the tyres the first few laps, pushing that hard. That's right. Let's get back to these guys. They'll be fighting all the way here, I think. Oh, he's spinning. Did he actually lose it? Oh, he was so close to losing it. Goodness me. That was really close. Ooh, not recommended. Someone's off the side there. Oops, off track. Well, this is pretty chaotic, but it's good fun. Oh, that was early. Right, a little bit of a gap behind now. Whew. 11th. Or 10th. 10th, I think, actually. Could be wrong. I think someone might have... Okay, Felipe's got through behind, so he might be on a bit of a charge. We'll see. See what his pace is like. Like I said, I think the car gets a bit of a handful if you're pushing it too hard through this first half of the race, so we'll just try and be calm about this. Could be completely wrong about that as well. Oh, still too deep for that corner. Uh-oh. Bit of blinking ahead, that's not what you want to see. Oh, spinner, spinner. Woohoo! 2 spots. Oh, it's spinning behind too. Hey, lap 5. Oof. Sorry guys, I'm pretty much missing all the chat at the moment. This is quite intense. I really want to get my season off to a decent start. It's a bit better. Oh, that's going to be a slowdown out there. And he's cleared it. Nice. No, 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 no. Can't break that late when you're 3 back. That's an annoying one. Oh, oh, that was not what I wanted to do. That's right, a bit frustrating, that's okay. Back to 10th. My fault. Should have sealed that one off. Ooh, that's a slide. That is a slide. Cost me 2 more. Okay, it's 2.7 seconds the car behind. So it's this battle here, as long as I don't make any more mistakes. There's definitely a defending mistake by me down here in the last lap. Should definitely have covered that one. Oh, he sends it. Okay. Thanks, Jack. Thanks for the heads up. There's a catch up first. Right, pretty much halfway in this race now. Oh. Okay, it's getting slippery. It's getting properly slippery now. I need to back it off a little bit. As I feared. Okay, a bit more of that, really. Whoops, spin up. Yep, that's him up there. That was from P4. Bit deep. I feel like I'm being a lot more cautious now. was pretty lucky to catch those slides earlier, actually. Here's a spin it. Take that, it's a freebie. Up to 11th. Get behind staying steady, so as long as we keep doing what we're doing here. What are we back in 1.1 seconds, so I don't really have any draft back here. That's nicer. Bit more controlled, a little bit faster. 201.8. Pretty happy with that. That was cautious. He's gone. Just tried to recover to the track too quickly there, I think. 10th. So it should be 3 to go after this. So 3.5 laps. Three seconds behind. Bit of a train behind the guy. The green car behind me. There's a bit of train in front, so I'm kind of in no man's land here now after those little defending mistakes earlier on. Yeah, 1.3, so still losing time. But my pace now is about what the guys in front have. Definitely got so much more time through turn 1. It's a little bit nicer. 0.8 now. Might be a little bit of a draft back here. A little bit of improvement there, 217. Getting faster. Two more laps, I think, guys. And girls, of course. Hope you're having a great week. Sorry I've been a bit quiet during the race here. If there's something else I want to try and improve this season, it's just been a bit better racing and streaming. I won't deny that these iRacing races take basically all my concentration to be holding on to these guys here. They're having a real tussle now. We have to work on that turn there too. Okay, white flag. Well, we are here to pick up the pieces. Oh, green car spun behind. A whole race of defending. It goes amiss. Oh, touch the grass. Oh. We're here to pick up any messes in front, I guess. 10th from 16th is not too bad a way to start racing here. As door number 19. See if we can't make it single digits though. Yes, we can, apparently. Surely he cannot survive this slowdown. Yeah, I was about to say, if he doesn't get it over the line, if he takes it over the line, he'll get a massive penalty. Woo. P9, we survived. Yeah, that was fun. That was really good fun. That was really good fun, guys. Yeah, solid day, Robin. I think it's a nice, solid way to start the evening. Give me a little bit of confidence. Definitely some things we can improve there. But I'll take that. I'll take that. It feels pretty good. Is there any mess? Was there any drama, guys? Probably not. Yeah, we're probably going to do a few cheeky laps at the open setup before the next race. Whew. Thank you, Charlie. Thank you very much. Amatapol? Amatapol? I'm sorry if I've got that wrong, but from Thailand, hello. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And 50 of you watching, so thank you so much for spending some time with me today, guys. Yeah, certainly a nice way to start season 2, 2026. And yeah, guys, in the chat, let me know what are you hoping to race the most this year? What series are you going to focus on? I think it's always the time, start of the season, where we do think about what our targets are and our goals are at. Todd, thank you very much, mate. Thumbs up. Appreciate it, mate. $37 iRacing. I will take that. I'll absolutely take that. Julius, hello. Do I miss ACC? Not really. Not really, if I'm being honest. I think I'd be more inclined to go back to ACC if it was having regular updates. And let's be honest, if ACC kept going as it was going, we wouldn't have probably wouldn't have come to iRacing in the first place. Being perfectly honest with you. So yeah, I think a lot of what I enjoyed on ACC is I'm finding here on iRacing. So yeah, I certainly don't miss it. I'm sad for it because I think that was a great game and it maybe deserved a little bit more time, especially with how AC Evo is going. Probably deserved a little bit more time. But yeah, I don't miss it if I'm being honest. So. Yeah, Charlie, I have to really double check my schedule on the 2.4. You know, I think I'd like to because it's good. That's good everything, right? Good practice for next weekend and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, I really need to check my schedule. If there's like a late night one that doesn't clash with NEC, so it's probably like a Sunday night. I don't know what the time slots are. So agreed. Also, don't miss it. But yeah, loved it. Yeah, exactly. No, I'll always be, you know, it'll always be my first proper sim, and we had a lot of fun with it. I don't think I think with ACC the problem was I got into it in mid 2024, so it was like essentially after it had kind of had its last proper update already. So I got into it the tail end, which essentially meant that I didn't get a full chance to really find my level on there, I guess. So it feels like unfinished business, but you can't finish it, so it doesn't really matter. But yeah, we had a lot of time. LFM was cranking, a lot of good races, a lot of good people to race with. Yeah, it was awesome. But no, we're having a lot of fun in iRacing now, so I certainly don't miss that. So just starting iRacing after LFM content. Nice. Aim for GT4 Sports Car Challenge now on C license. Very good. Very good. Yeah, don't forget about Porsche Cup though. It's really interesting. When I went through the process, it was before the Porsche Cup car and the GT4 car had updates. I think now the Cup car is a more friendly car to drive, where the GT4 feels very hard to drive on cold tires, and it's actually quite a good challenge. But yeah, I would have said prior GT4, and now that they've both had changes, I'd almost say Porsche Cup. But I'm certainly enjoying the Cup car, so I'm sort of a bit biased to that. Good race earlier, thank you. Thank you very much. I'm going to focus on running IMSA Endurance and NEC this one. Nice. Both in the Aston GT3, most likely. Nice. Yeah, we've been testing cars for NEC, and the Aston is starting to feel like the car. It might get hit with more bop, but it feels really nice. So yeah, exactly right. Just it is a real gamble. Once you, yeah, I haven't driven it enough to understand it. And the times I have driven it have been really hard work. And I'm probably got the wrong car because I've got the BMW, and it's honestly, it's probably the wrong car for GT4. I think out of all of them, it seems like the Porsche is like the most. Oh my gosh, where am I going? Stop car. The Porsche seems like the most friendly. The BMW just seems like the least friendly version of the car. So maybe I need to buy a different one and give it another go, essentially. Yeah, no, Sebring's a really tricky little track, you know. I only really played it for the first time when we were doing LMU, started last year, and, well, we kind of went recently into LMU. But it took a long time to work it out. And the bumps, you know, wheels getting thrown around here, I have sort of like the effects turned up a little bit, so yeah, it's sort of wrestling it a wee bit. But now that I'm working it out, I quite enjoy it. So we're going to essentially spend the next 2 weeks here, in a way, because yeah, we've got, because yeah, well, pretty much all the classes are here next week for the 12 hour, Sebring 12 hour. Even GT4s and stuff are at Sebring. But next week in Porsche Cup is Imola, so I am very excited. I really love Imola. I went pretty well there last time. I didn't get a win, so maybe if all falls into place, we'll be able to get a win in the Porsche Cup car at Imola, which would be just one of my greatest sim racing achievements, I think. But I love Imola because of ACC. It was like the first track I like properly worked out and did, you know, sort of really competitive times there and stuff. And you know, I've got to thank my now Relentless Racing teammates for that, because we were racing in a team on ACC, and they essentially, you know, gave me so much help in those early days. And yeah, the Cup car, not the Cup car, but Imola was the first track that I really spent any real time driving with those guys, and they helped me get fast. It's great. So yeah, I think the Cup car, I've outbraked myself. Stop. Yeah, the Cup car was like the most, if not like the second most popular series last season on iRacing. So yeah, it's great to drive the evenings, the busy times, in a series that is so well attended. You know, you're going to get close races like we had last time out, every time. And you won't have any aliens, and yeah, it's just everyone at your level. And I find that probably the most enjoyable part about iRacing. It's just everyone being at your level, having a close race. Yeah, it's awesome. So, hello Luke, welcome mate. Have you got your wheel finished yet? So close, so close. Yeah, no, the GT4 is really hard to drive. On cold tyres, it's very, very, very difficult. You know, personally, I think it is too difficult on cold tyres. I don't care how realistic it is. You know, it's a D series car. And I think, yeah, if it was a little better on cold tyres, then it would be a much better car. Because once they're warmed up, they're great. A lot of fun. But yeah, it's a D license. Yeah, especially if you say come from the GR86, which is a lovely car to drive. Lots of fun. But it's, yeah, you go to from that to a GT4 and it's like, yeah, it's not you, put it that way. It's not you. It's just a very tricky car on cold tyres. I think we're a couple minutes. Oh no, about 9 minutes till the next race. Has anyone tried the new TCR or GTE refresh? Not entirely sure if I'm going to have time to really give those cars a proper go at all. We really need to see what the series participation's like. Because the last season update wasn't super interesting for me, I'll be honest. With just those two cars and St. Pete, I thought St. Petersburg I wouldn't even need to buy, but I've realised now that it's the last week of Porsche Cup, so we will be racing there at the end of the season. It's a bit better. Pete needs to get a 2C license. Hang on, let me just get around this corner. Finish reading that message. Yeah, I'm not doing a good job of it. Just trying to get out of D license. Yeah, it can be a bit of a tricky time. What series are you mostly running in D license at the moment? Hi Jan, welcome mate. If I've missed you in the chat earlier. Just said I won my first season race in my first TCR season. Very good. Just when I came to your stream. Oh, fantastic, mate. Very, very good. Yeah, sorry. I'm sorry. I totally missed that. Race the Honda now. Oh, cool. Like it more than the new Audi. Oh, that's interesting. How's the participation numbers with TCR? Do they, is there enough for multiple splits and stuff like that? Pete, GR86, okay. And what are you mostly struggling with here with your off? Is it incident points? Is it contacts, or is it loss of control, or is it off tracks, or is it collisions? Is it the 4X's or the 1X's? Odd contact and track limits, yeah. I think I find most times with SR, it's like an off-tracks thing. And then, yeah, and then the odd demolition derby, yeah, which does happen, you know, that definitely does happen. You find yourself in the mess, you know, and the only real way to avoid that is essentially to, you know, what is it, basically start from the pit lane and stuff, which I gotta admit, I never do that, never wanted to do that, but yeah, it's turn one, lap one, all that stuff can be really tricky, really tricky. But I think, mate, if you can, you know, find a groove and not push too hard, and you can just keep those track limits down, you'll find you'll start gaining that iRacing, that safe terrain nice and quickly. But I've had races, you know, I've picked up like 13 incident points from off tracks, and yeah, that's just crazy stuff. So it can happen, it definitely does happen. But eventually you get to a point where you can just burn a bit of safety rating sometimes if you're in a good battle or trying to win a race or something. Not care about it too much. Alright, 4 minutes. We'll close this, we'll finish this lap and we'll have a little bit of a break. Whoa, where are you going? Okay, don't do that. That's not the fastest way around there. That is definitely not the fastest way around there. Let's hop out of here. Where are we? Yeah, PCC can be, yeah. Oh, 5. Okay, so Jan's saying there are 5 splits this afternoon. Okay. That's good. That's good. Now, obviously, yeah, new car, fresh new season. Maybe everyone's trying it. But yeah, hopefully that can continue. I don't think TCR gets a lot of love, really, does it? So, TCR is also part of the Nürburgring Endurance Championship. So it'll be interesting to see how many are going to be doing that as well. I guess it'll be how far down the splits we can see TCRs in, essentially. Was in an open setup race. Oh, cool. VRS setups now. Nice. Yeah, the open setups are, yeah, they're good fun. Like I've sort of talked about in the past, but, you know, fixed is still lots of fun. And then the open setups make the car more raceable, if that makes sense. They tend to be quicker in those passing opportunities. Like here at Sebring, they don't seem significantly different. Just probably more top-end speed, a little looser in the corners. Yeah, but places like Spa and stuff, you know, the whole setup's totally different. So the car's faster down the straights. You know, can't really race a fixed setup race, an open setup race with a fixed setup and be competitive. It'd be a lot safer, but yeah, anywhere there's a big long straight, you know, Monza and places like that, yeah, you're just a sitting duck, unfortunately, with top speed. So yeah, something to learn though, which is awesome. Oh, the Valista's not. Yeah, that makes sense. Backward Sim Racer, hello. Oh, you're up there as well. Sorry. I'm world's worst streamer. But welcome to the chat, mate. Took me a while to get used to the open setup. It was so sketchy on brakes, yeah. Wanted to spin on gas, cold tires, yeah. And I think that's your biggest difference, essentially, is the fact that it's sort of set up to not necessarily be quicker over a lap. There's some tracks where the open setup's definitely faster. But it's more about being better in those passing opportunities at the end of the long straights and stuff like that. So Thomas quite liked the Audi RS3. Raced a couple of races in week 13 on a wet Nordschleife. Oh, okay. Gained like 0.5 SR and about 300 iRating. Very nice. Very nice. What a track to try the new TCR at in the wet. So I guess that was one of the big things with the new tyre, right? So they get a rain tyre now. Same with GTE, they couldn't have any wet races because they didn't actually have a rain tyre model for those cars. So it's pretty good though. I think it's you know, that's the sort of change they made to Porsche Cup and GT3 and, you know, GT4 and stuff, and they've all been really positive changes, I think. Yeah, I think the popularity of some of these series is up because of that stuff. So, Ringmeister's LMP3 this week. That's a combo for week 1, isn't it? My goodness. IMSA are going to the Nordschleife for this season too. So that's yeah, that's going to be a time. Yeah, for the 40-minute races in theory, GTPs will be catching GT3. I think. So that's going to be nuts. So Gaming One, hello. For a new person getting into sim racing, which of the sim rate games would you recommend to start on the journey? Well, love the content. Thank you so much, mate. I think the two main ones, well, it's going to come down a little bit. I think my take on this is it comes down to what you really love driving, and essentially, like, if you have a real world series that you love to follow. Like for me, I got into sim racing because I just love GT3, yeah, in real world. And the idea that I could drive Bathurst and Spa and the Nordschleife and stuff, really, that was what I wanted to drive. So it made so much sense for me to start on ACC because that was exactly what I wanted to do. Now I think that if you really want to race, race online, competitive sim, the main two sims to do is iRacing here or Le Mans Ultimate. They seem probably the most populated with the most sort of competition and well-structured safety rating, driver rating. Le Mans Ultimate, if you quite like the multi-class endurance racing side of the sport, and if you follow the World Endurance Championship and you love Le Mans and stuff, that will totally satisfy. It's much cheaper to get into, much easier to get into maybe cars you want to drive, like, for example, GT3 or LMP2 or something. That guy just crashed into the wall. Do you see that? But if you want to drive other things, or for example, if say that the GT3 racing, the World, GT World Challenge or something like that really interests you, and you want to drive the Nordschleife, you want to drive Bathurst, and then it might be worth starting the journey on iRacing, essentially. But yeah, you kind of for me, it's easy because I totally understood what I liked about sim racing when I started iRacing, and the idea of going through the licenses and buying lots of content. Like, this is not a cheap game at all. It made sense to me then. It probably didn't make sense to me when I first started sim racing, because I got what I needed from ACC. I didn't really see the value of iRacing. But now that ACC is sort of dying off, it's still a great sim. Like, you could definitely get it. What is that guy doing? That's not going to help his safety rating at all. Yeah, I think I think that's the difference, right? But yeah, Backwards makes a good point here. All roads lead to iRacing usually. I kind of agree with that. The more you get into the competitive online side of sim racing, the more iRacing makes sense. And part of me would have saved, like €200 on games if I didn't buy ACC or didn't buy LMU before coming to here. But in saying that, I would never, I never regret doing ACC. I never regret trying Le Mans Ultimate. I might have regretted buying AC Evo in early access, but I think there's a few people in that boat. Oh, let's quickly put a setup in here. Don't let me start the race on the qualifying field, guys. Let's not do that. But basically, if you're enjoying this, what you're seeing here, I would suggest that you are going to enjoy doing it yourself. I think I was watching like Jardier and those sorts of guys streaming ACC, and I was like, yeah, that looks awesome. I want to get involved in that. And there's lots of good, better iRacers than me. But if you've enjoyed, if you enjoy the videos, if you enjoy what you're seeing on the live stream here, if you're, then that's what's on offer, and I'm just trying my best to show iRacing in the best form that I can. Being positive about what's good about it, things that they're working on, all that stuff. Every game has that. And yeah, if you like it, then if you like what you're seeing here, then you'll probably enjoy it. And of course, the benefit of iRacing is that you can get like a 3-month subscription, play all the base game content, and if you like the base game, you'll like the rest of it. And if you don't like the base game, you won't enjoy the rest of it. So it's actually a pretty cheap game to try. Because, yeah, you can just do MX-5, do M2, do GR86 in its own series or production car challenge. Like, yeah, some weeks you can't do it because they're using paid tracks rather than the base game tracks. But there'll always be some base game content to do. And if you're enjoying it and you're having fun, you'll enjoy the rest of the game, basically. Right, qualifying time. Let's do a good job of this and similar field to last time, basically. Tour 15. It's like 3,200 is the top iRacing in this one. So it's going to have to be a good one. .43 degrees though, so it's a hotter track than the last race, so I'm going to have to pay attention to that. Someone's done a 2:09. I don't think I can go that fast, guys. Done it again, haven't I? So 2024. Don't mess this one up. It's currently 8th. We have to make an improvement this time. Come on, car. Bit of a mid-corner slide there, so to delay getting on the throttle. Yep, losing time down the straight. Last corner to get right. No, not quite as good. That's right. 2-2-1. Yeah, it's about exactly the same as the last time. You have to work on that qualifying pace. A 2017 would be 6th, which is a lot better than 14th. 12th, I should say. It's updated. Costa's always confuses me. I think I have seen it. Which one are we talking about there? Oh, you guys have been definitely chatting. Nice. Yeah, if you're thinking about... I'm trying to quickly work out if you were talking about iRacing. Yeah, I think if you... I'm not sure how the Steam works, but if you're a new member in iRacing, you sign up to the website, it's like 40% off on any of their options, essentially. Right, I've remembered. I need to change my setup. Let's not forget that. Go to the grid. Laps, everything. Cool. Right, 12th. 12th on the grid, guys. Let's see how we get on. Avoid this track at all cost. D. Blair. Well, yeah, I think the next couple of weeks aren't going to be so nice for you then. Racing fuel. Thank you, Julius. Yes, we've got that in. Yep. 14 laps of fuel there. We're good to go. It's delayed with updates a bit. Don't support Black Friday deal extended hub sub. Yeah, no, I think honestly through it's better. It seems that iRacing's better to go through their website and avoid Steam on it. Here we go.
Green flag, green flag.
A little bogged down, but not too bad. Take an inside line there. Oh, 3 wide, okay. Spinning, spinning, spinning. Okay. I've lost a lot of places there. Someone else is diving in. Okay, well, we were safe, but we have definitely lost spots. Oh, crikey. Oh. Oh, no. Can I... Is that survivable? Please be survivable. There's going to be a fair bit of front-end damage, though. Ugh, that was annoying. Oh, dude. It's completely grip limited there. There wasn't any more stopping or turning I could do. We're still driving though. We're still driving. Kyle Roy, this is the car that was behind us in the last race. And he did a pretty good job defending in that last race.
Roger, Sarge.
That was not my intention. Sorry, mate. Car feels alright, actually. Not gonna lie. I'm definitely expecting a bit of a messy understeer later in the race, though.
Left, Sarge. Clear on the left.
Alright, go car, go. Okay. Let's see if that fends him off. That was slow. Right, gotta get this next sector right. That's not how you do it. Go, car, go. That front end damage might not be great for my straight line speed as well. Just stay there, stay there, stay there. That's better. Much better. Okay, 8th place. Got a spinner. Is that a freebie? Oh, he's in the pits. Was he in the pits? Did he not put the fuel in? Ooh. Car feels good. I'm not gonna lie. That's a bit wide. Let's bring that braking marker a little bit back into that last corner. Just getting too much into the ABS there, and that's doesn't want to turn after that. Same with that one. It's kind of what happened last race, actually. A few laps in, best of the tyre goes away, and you start to just needing to be a little bit more gentle with it. Catch the inside of that curve here. They go all the way over it. It's a little bit bouncy. It's a bit tricky. Oh yeah, you don't try and hook it. Now, a few people have been saying that they've improved the suspension bounce for this Porsche Cup car. I guess it's hard to tell on bumpy Sebring. But yeah, I was listening to a chat on Moritz Lolna's stream today, and yeah, he's pretty adamant they've fixed the sort of the bounce oscillation that the Cup cars had from last season. So I think that for me the first test of that will be next week at Imola, so I've got the prior season experience of it. But it's hard to say a car's not bouncy when you're driving Sebring. Changes to the curb behaviour. Okay. Council Butcher's very much. Yeah, no, I think like their comments on it were that, you know, the Porsche Cup car is a bouncy car. What's going on there? How have I managed to do that? It is a bouncy car. It's just how it bounces over curbs. Because yeah, the curb behaviour last season was, yeah, was quite tricky. Okay, car's not feeling too nice now. Oh, there's a... I wonder if that was a touch. Do you reckon you got into the back of him? Up to 6 though. Seem to be plenty faster than the cars behind us. Ooh. It's nearly the wall. Right, 7 laps down. Tiny improvement, so essentially the same best lap so far as we didn't fixed, and with I'm assuming some damage on the front of the car. I'm really surprised that the car feels the way it does, to be honest. Maybe I did slow it down enough. Maybe it was more like a net code impact. Maybe it's actually not that damaged. The car actually feels completely fine. That was nicer. Some nice gaps behind, so just got to see if we can really probably more keep up with this guy, if I'm honest. He's made a mistake a few laps ago though, so we've got a chance. fighting ahead. Yeah, the guy in the lead of the race is in the 2 minutes. He's in 2 minutes 7 is his best lap. So we've got a bit to find if we want to be challenging for a race win here this week. Covering grass there. Yep, first night, first official night of Season 2 racing. Oh, it's wide, come on. Oh, it's actually not too bad. Oh, I got an off track. This guy in front definitely got an off track then. It's a pretty rough off track, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, it's a slide. Maybe we do have a chance. He's feeling the pressure. Did 2:15 last lap, okay. I'll take that. Yeah, he is overdriving it a bit, which is honestly, it's really easy to do in these Cup cars. I think why... Oh, goodness. Yeah, don't hop that inside curve. I think it's why it's sort of... It's naturally quite a good car for me, I've found. Just a little bit more delicate, and I don't like driving like 10 tenths, you know, just like... It was, I know I've talked about ACC before, but that was the one part about ACC that I struggled with, was the intensity of it. You know, how hard you got on the brakes, how quickly you had to get on the throttle and slide the car through every corner, and I struggled to do that consistently. We were talking about the other day, and I don't know if Charlie's still watching, but my friend Charlie is on Relentless Racing with me. You know, I am a lot closer to Charlie. He's a very fast sim racer. I'm a lot closer to Charlie on iRacing than I am on ACC and Le Mans Ultimate. And I think it's just the sort of delicate, accurate inputs that iRacing likes. It seems a bit more my style. Right, should be 2 more after this one, I think. Yep. Trying to carry too much mid-corner speed there. Caught that one early. I think last race I tried to stay in it and it didn't go well. Almost much closer to losing it. Just can't quite get close enough. I'll burn a little bit of safety around this one, which is fine. I've got it to burn. Need to save some for. There's a one of the rounds for Porsche Cup is the Red Bull Ring, and it is just. It's so easy to pick up off tracks there. It is like one of the worst tracks for safety rating. Oh, he's definitely pushing. Oh, Charlie's still here. Yeah, that's the thing, right, Charlie? When you came to iRacing, that was, you know, when you end of last year essentially, and it was that big learning curve for you to go the other way, something that wasn't natural. You've certainly taken to it, mate. Charlie will be one of my teammates for Sebring 12 Hour. We raced Daytona together. So I'm very looking forward to that. I think it's going to be a really nice race. Last lap. Oh, what can we do, if anything? They're fighting ahead too. I think we've actually pulled back a little bit of time on them the last bit, but definitely nowhere near enough. Oh, a spinner. We're there to pick up the pieces. Let's go. Oh, that's a big wiggle. What a run. Surely going to go defensive. I missed the apex a little bit there. The worst corner on the track for me. Yeah, nowhere near fast enough through there. I think I'm just not confident to get it up over the end of that curb. Essentially open up the corner a bit more. Bit wide. Yeah, it's done enough. Nice race. Nice race. Let's go. That was good fun.
Alright, there's the checkered flag.
5th place. I'll take that.
Solid work.
Yeah, solid. Exactly right. Woohoo! Let's see. Yeah, there's definitely some damage there, isn't there? There's definitely some front end damage. So we're going to go back to lap number 1 quickly here, guys. Here we go. We want another view, don't we? Here it is. Chase view. There we go. Thank you, Jan. Thank you, Thomas. How do I find the bounce of the car? Really nice, actually. Yeah, I really do. So 3 wide. Oh, here's number 10. That's who we were racing before. Spinner's here. This guy rejoins right in front of me. So we're on the brakes. He's almost driven off into the distance there. So we sort of miss them, but lose a lot of spots. Being safe enough through here, but this JRT car is up the inside. Right, so we've gone backwards at this point. We're down to... I think we're down to 15th at this point. It says 12th, but I think we're down to like 15th. And then I've taken the inside here, which is like the best decision I've made. I outbrake myself a bit, but oh, look at that. Goodness me. Just everyone's missed the slowdown here. So it's 1, 2, there's a few cars up in front that's happened beforehand. Which I think it's just everyone's outbraked themselves. Compared to the fixed setup, that braking marker is a long way back. So, sorry, I've already got the rear end knocked in, and he's just now got a lot of front end damage too. And then after that, that's me. Where are we? Sorry, guys. Actually, it must be this next guy. From like a country mile back, just takes the normal braking line, and he can't go anywhere. Oh no, he did. Oh no. That wasn't him at all. Where has this guy braked? What's cinema, guys? So he's braking. He's kind of on the right spot. He just doesn't brake hard enough, I don't think. And bang. And yeah, that's a very strong. It's a very strong Porsche to take that hit, actually. And this guy's been sensible. Slow enough. Bang. Pinballed. Yeah, that hurts, doesn't it? Oh, more deaths there. No. Oh dear. Yeah, and a retirement. I feel bad for that guy. I feel bad for that guy. Yeah, I'm gonna run that. Thank you, mate. Appreciate you coming along, mate. Really, really great. Yeah, thanks, Pete. Appreciate you dropping in, mate. And yeah, good luck if you take on iRacing, mate. Good luck. Good luck. Right, let's get out of here. We're going back to fixed. We're going back to fixed. .64 I rating. I'll take that. Yeah, definitely another hit on the safety rating from that one. But yeah, we're above 4. Honestly, anything above 3 is fine by me. So I'm not really fussed about that at all. Very quick. Nikolai, very fast up the front here. A 2-minute 0.7 fastest lap. And essentially a second a lap faster on average. So yeah, that's pretty speedy. But yeah, plus 64. That's good. That's really nice stuff, actually. Where are we here? Back to fixed. This has been good fun, actually. Is there anywhere you suggest newbie to learn a new track? Yeah, honestly, mate, there's a few places you can do it. Have a look for lap guides, because most of the setup shops do like a lap guide for, well, really their setup. Obviously, don't try and do exactly what they're doing, you know, when you're sort of learning, but it will give you a bit of an idea where the brake markers might be, and also like what they might be looking for. So normally when they're on a lap guide, you would sort of go, okay, coming down the main straight at the kink in the wall, or at the 100-meter board, or at the marshal flag post, or there'll be a point where they say there's the braking marker. Because I think the biggest thing for a new track is understanding where the braking markers are, and then start with where does the track go? But where are the main braking markers? And where are the main sort of danger areas for like off tracks and stuff? Because yeah, once you can work out where that braking marker is, you can then like kind of maybe find your own braking marker if you're struggling to actually get the car stopped. Maybe what gear they're using. I say there might be some times you use a lower gear if you end up taking too much speed off before the corner. But it's going to give you a bit of an idea of exactly where to put the car and stuff. But like I said, don't take it as like this is what I have to do, because they might take the curbs in a crazy way, or they might brake at a really different point than what you can, just based on what feels safe to you. But yeah, I always look for braking markers first in a circuit, because it just gives you a reference point to do the same thing each lap and then see what the result is and then kind of bring it back. The problem when you're learning a new track, if you're brand new, is you might go, oh, I'll just brake. Oh, I made the corner. And then the next lap you come around and you go, where did I brake? So I'll get on track. I'll give you a bit of an idea here. The other thing is like I said, I recommend have this this input trace on, the one you can see by the dash there. Because the big thing is, you'll see in the setup shop, for example, they'll say brake 40% or brake 50%, If you can see it in real time, then you'll be much better for you, basically. So we're gonna come right here. Now we are on cold tires. Remember the cold tires, the braking distance will be longer. Come up the first sector here. Spray UK, use the racing line when I was new. Racing line can be good. Give you a bit of an idea. So we're coming up here and look, there's a change in the tarmac. Now on cold tires, I'm essentially braking at that change in the tarmac and lost the car. Always do that on cold tires in practice.
Slow down. You got a penalty for cutting the course.
That's not the best example. But like this next corner, you'll see all the cones on the side of the road, and I'm essentially braking at the first set of cones. Now I'm going to brake a little bit earlier than that, because again, I've got cold tires. And then I know that it's flat through here. Again, had a look at the setup shops, watch it. And then this one, it's sort of the end of that curve. You start braking. And you can see I'm not braking fully. Braking longer with less load, and that's stuff that those track guides can sort of show you. But I think the main things to take is a braking point. So end of that racing curve there was the braking point for this one. I know that you can go all the way onto that curve without getting an off track, so you want to use that if you can. And then down here I'm looking for the two cones. So you got 1, 2, 3, and essentially at the two cones. See a little bit of throttle to get it turned, and then I'm looking for like the end of that wall to get onto the throttle, and I've gone too early. So car's still straight, we'll carry on. But yeah, like I said, that's the cold tires, you'll learn to back off, you'll change those points on cold tires. But like that's what those track guides are going to show you essentially. And if you just understand those little points, then don't pick something that can move. Like obviously I'm saying those 3 cones, but there's obviously a line on the track as well. If someone takes all the cones out, you don't have a braking marker anymore. So, or if it's a shadow, that's the other one some people use. It'll be a shadow from a tree. And then if but then if you get a cloudy day, the shadow goes. So, I think it's, changing tarmac, like that's good. Lines on the road, a marshal's post or a curb or something, those are the right places. But if you can learn to do that for each track, you'll take most of the guesswork out of the circuit, I reckon. So yeah, and spray, I think that's the thing with the racing line, it shows where the brakes are, but I think that's it's the one thing to sort of go away from on racing lines, is essentially where is the physical point on the track where that braking marker is. because then when you have a reference point, you know, again, you say, oh, okay, cold tyres are going to be a bit early. If I'm, you know, 3 cars deep going into that hard braking zone, I'm going to have to brake early because there's cars in front of me. Lap 1, what should a braking marker be? Because, well, that guy in the last race, right, he just ploughed into the back of his competitor because he just took the normal braking line. Rather than, oh, I've got cold tyres, there's tons of cars in front of me, I'll brake early and be sure. Okay, let's tune in again with this fixed setup. I hope that helps, by the way. You know, it's sort of one of those ideas I've been thinking about for, yeah, maybe content or something like a new to iRacing series, because I think, you know, things are a bit different now in 2026. I know there's lots of really good ones out there, but I guess some of my own thoughts, a place that when you ask a question like that, I can send you. Just a bit to it. It's definitely a bit to it. Remember that I can brake a bit later now because the higher rear wing and nicer track temperatures. Put the brake bias back to where I had it before. Yeah, and thanks guys for chipping in on that one. Appreciate that. I say, the something you find is that sim racers are extremely generous people with their time and their knowledge. You know, I had so much help when I first started sim racing, and it helped that I had the videos and people could add comments and stuff, but, you know, asking questions here, there'll be always somebody who's ready to help you. So this car had auto blip when you... No, I'm definitely not blipping on the downshift. It's auto blip, yeah. We're going to try and learn that skill a bit when I eventually start driving the Australian supercar. We actually put a clutch and a sequential shifter and stuff in there. That'll be a bit of fun. Fourth. Oh, that's a good point, man, actually. I hadn't seen that. Yeah, so the iRacing input panel there actually does show the throttle blips, essentially, where the IR drive one doesn't. It's too deep. Yes, yes, you are, and you still are here. Oh, this guy can come through, actually. He's done a 2:09. He's going to be all over me this lap. See if we can follow him. Yeah, too deep, too deep, too deep. Oh, end off the track. Not doing a very good job following him, am I? Whew. It's not work tonight. .2 .9 is pretty rapid. It's essentially as fast as the really, really top guys do. He's the same I rating as I am, in theory. And it's pretty speedy. I expect him to be on a rapid rise of iRacing in the near future, I think. Mr. Kraft there. Oops, that's... Yeah, I saw a bit of Yuri's racing today. Yeah, they're doing 2-minute 4s. Yeah, it's fast. It was right, super fast. I think I saw a 2-minute flat. Oh, there's a wing mirror. I think I saw a 2-minute flat in qualifying, and then those splits. Good racing between those guys today as well in their streams. Yeah, some really close racing. That felt right. Done. This is a pretty good lap. I'm gonna not be able to finish it, I think. Can we finish it? I don't think it's gonna let me. No. No, well, yeah, we're finding pace here. Joseph, hello. It's so cool to see how far you've come. I remember watching your first ACC vids like it was yesterday. Wow, it almost kind of does feel like yesterday. It's actually coming up like 2 years. In a few months' time, technically. I sort of put this rig together 2 years June. So yeah, it has flown by, hasn't it? It's certainly been a journey. I think it's been fun like showing all of it. You know, I probably should go back and watch some of those videos, you know, and just it's all there and documented, right? So yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Yeah. No, I can't. No, I can't find many apexes in most of these corners. Actually, I think after tonight's stream, we'll maybe do a bit of a deep dive. I might do some racing later in the week and try find a video out of it. Ugh, sorry about the voice. I've been really struggling with some hay fever this week, so I'm surprised I'm not sneezing and runny eyes and stuff. It's been pretty bad at times. Spring has sprung, as it were. So, what have we got on this one? Oh, it's even harder, guys. Look at us, door 23 here. Jack Craft is door 22. He's doing 2 minutes. Bring this here so you can have a quick look at it. We are... So, it's a lot of the same guys that we raced in the last few. And yeah, just another race where I've just got to put it all together. I enjoy it. I do enjoy it. It's, yeah, they're just all very intense, right? Always got to put your best foot forward in these events. No easy ones. Let's see what we can do, though. Yeah, and the hay fever is... I don't tend to get it too bad, but this year it seems a little worse than normal. I don't suffer as bad as, like... Yeah, I know a lot of people really, really suffer with it. Yeah, I'm not that... I'm not one of those people, but... Interesting, it's more like when I'm in the house. Like, if I'm out and about and there's a bit of breeze blowing and stuff, it doesn't seem to get me. But, yeah. It's all good. We're pushing on. Yeah, everyone, thank you so much for spending some time with me tonight. I hope you're excited for the new season like I am. Oh, don't do that. I almost lost it again. Like I said at the start of the stream, you know, planning to be here more consistently. Tuesdays, Porsche Cup. Thursdays, more GT3 and our league racing. And then there's quite a few weekends, actually, over this season. And if there's some really good weeks, or things are going well, maybe throw in a cheeky extra stream here and there. See what time allows. Struggle with that corner so bad.
Green flag.
Let's see what we can do.
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
No, no. Don't hit the wall. Oh, that was so close. Okay, it's all about second lap. Anyway. The last thing I want this season are woes in qualifying. So I might have to do a bit more specific practice these lower fuel, cold tyre fast laps. I'll admit I haven't been getting them right lately. Here we go. Missed it again. That was slow as well. Okay. We'll set our time of some description, I guess. Oh, wow. Bit messy, that's alright. One more corner. What's the time? 2:01.69. Fifth place at the moment. A few people still to go. Okay, we might have got one right, guys. We might have got one right. Or right enough. Oh no, Mr. Kraft didn't set a lap there. Oh, on purpose maybe. 0 laps on the board. Sorry, let's bring this one up so you can see. 2:01 1.1. I'm at 2:06. 10th place. 8th place is a 2:02. The car in 7th place just did the 1 lap. They must have made a mistake. I'll take that. Yeah. No, thanks, Joseph. Yeah, there was a nice end to that lap actually. I probably left a lot of time down into turn 6 or 7, the hairpin. I think I brake particularly early for that corner. So there's definitely a bit more time in it, I think. Yeah, Miles. You see, if we put all the sectors together, it's a 2-minute 5, but that is not going to happen anytime soon. Right, let's grid up. Got the police there in P2. Right, so we've got a genuine 5th place starting position here. Let's see if we can capitalize on that. Hopefully that means we're not too much in the wars. Let's see. Yeah, you can't pass the police, can you, you know? At least they're not behind me. Okay, we're on the inside for this one. We've started the last 2 races on the outside, so that might change things a little bit. Just stay nice and tight. Watch out for the pit maneuver if you go fast around them. Yeah, they don't do stuff like that in New Zealand, really. So it'd have to be some other country's police. Snail Pace, hello. Welcome, mate. Nice to see you. How are you? Is everyone going to grid? I'm ready. Let's go. Thank you. Okay, here we go.
Green flag, green flag.
That was not the best start. He's gone straight to the inside there.
Right side, clear.
Okay, through the first turns. And we're through the hairpin. Right, outside of turn 1.
Clear on the left.
No, 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 no. That's surely a wing gone. Oh, and an engine.
Clear. Car on your left. Clear on the left. Looks like your car is towed. You'll need a tow back to pit lane. Press and hold the reset button and we'll come and get you.
Oh dear. That was not the way that was supposed to go. Darn it. Yeah, there we go. That's unfortunate, wasn't it? Yeah, I probably asked a little bit too much of the car around the outside there. Yeah. Balance in the universe is working well. It sure is. It sure is. I'm probably on to lose most of what I gained in the last two. I know, as soon as I got a good quali, as soon as I was right there about, and it was all very simple actually. Now this could be quite a long, stop with the engine damage. So we'll finish the tow and we'll see, but this might be race over. Who else is in the pit lane? Matt Taylor and Jack Kraft. So he hasn't had a great time from the back, which is a shame. He obviously was showing so much pace in the practice servers. That's really unfortunate. Oh well, it's all the learning, isn't it? It is all of the learning. Minute 30, minute 30. Hey, Doc. It's always the most promising races, the ones that end up... Well, yeah, the first two I essentially survived the chaos, so we went forward quite a long way, actually. And then, yeah, that one was just about putting it together, and no, it didn't work. Charlie, what do you think? Well, yeah, what do you think happened there? Just too much speed on the cold tires. Just asking too much of the car, too much rotation. Didn't like it. You know, essentially you're trying to go the long way around the outside, but you're trying to do it faster than you do on the normal line. And yeah, on lap 2, doesn't like it. Doesn't like it. Yeah, I find it's on this track. It seems that it's probably like 3 laps at least before the car's like really properly working. So yeah, doing that on lap 2 is not ideal. So as somebody always keeps saying, you win or you learn. Yeah, failure is part of learning. Yeah, no, 100%. 100%. It's exactly what I want to do. It's a 38-minute repair. Yeah, that's definitely over, team. But yeah, that's exactly what I want to do this year. Is this season is learn more about this car. Look at that terrible sight. So yeah, let's quickly look at it. I've got to go back a long way, don't I? But it's nothing more than just asking too much of the car, you know, at apex, essentially. So yeah, we had the run. It was definitely on. And brakes nice and deep. And it's just started to go, and we just can't catch it. And yeah, running into the back of a Porsche is not good. Not good at all. I'm surprised it drove away, actually. Oh, what has happened behind me, though? Now, I'm not going to suggest that I had anything to do with this. But yeah, well, these guys have essentially all done the same thing, haven't they? So this is like 4 wide into T1 on lap 2. And the green car's slow. He's touched him. And around they go. And everyone else gets involved, I guess. Yeah, almost get another hit. Yeah, so we're not the only ones, right? Yeah, no, that's all me. That is all me, that one. Okay, let's get out of here. I think. What does that mean we're going to do? Forfeit. Yeah, so we're probably going to lose about 80 iRacing there, which is almost all that we gained. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Um, yeah, it's like 40 minutes till the next race. And I'm not even ready to do anything else. I think we might leave it there tonight, guys. It's a sad way to end, but on the positive, because we are all about the positivity here. There was some good speed. It's definitely showing up there. So quick race in FF 1600. No, I'm not. I haven't done anything. LP3 Ringmeister. No. Could do a little bit of Nords practice. Do you guys want to even see that? Or would you not care for it? It's NEC this weekend. Yeah, if you guys want to watch a bit of the Nordschleife and where we're at with that currently, I could do a bit of practice on that, and we might even fill in the time for one more if you guys care for that. Watch it, might learn something. Okay, all right. Well, let's bugger it. Let's do it. Oh, I need to update this. What needs updating? Oh, it's going to glitch. I don't know if anyone's noticed, but my content updated like kills my, essentially freezes my UI every time I try to do it. Let's try something else here. Yes, thank you. Appreciate it, mate. Thanks for coming on. Yeah, it is bizarre. I don't know why it's been doing it. Only since the big update, the last big update. Let's see if it works this time. Yeah, it does it second time around. Does it second time around. Yeah, it's okay. Was it just a little bit, just asking a tiny bit too much? We, you can sort of catch a slide when you're on throttle, but it's really hard on cold tires to catch the slide when you're losing it under brakes in those cars. So yeah, all on me. That's fine. So let's go in practice server. 30 people in that one. 47 minutes. Let's just go in here. Hey, Michael. How are you, mate? Yeah, well, we've had a couple of nice Sebring races. I didn't qualify super well the first two, but we managed to move forward. And then, yeah, the second one actually qualified pretty well. And then I just tried to go round the outside at turn 1 on lap 2 and just lost the rear as we tried to do that. So that's an unfortunate way to do that. I think if we can do a bit of practice here, and then we might do one more just to see if we can redeem ourselves tonight. But yeah, it's good fun though. Have you done any Sebring races yet? Some reports made that they fixed the sort of like curb behavior, the bouncing of those cars. But yeah, Sebring's not an easy place to to see if that's actually the truth. I think Imola next week will give a better insight, having done it last season, you know. Yeah, it's definitely an annoying one, that last one, though. I've got to admit. So yeah, guys, a little bit of Nordschleife for practice here. Nürburgring Endurance Series Championship, I should say, NEC. This weekend, round 1. And it's essentially, yeah, it's our best chance to practice for the 24. So 9 or 10 rounds in the year. And this season, I think there's 3 rounds. Maybe one of them is the 6-hour round. So yeah, looking forward to it. Michael, oh yeah, it is a bit of a bug. Yeah, it's a tough track. Yeah, struggling with. Okay, just practiced last night. Busy life. Yeah, no, I totally understand that. Now I'm really wondering how I'm going to fit all of the racing in for this season, because there is a lot to do. Right, let's get our setup into here. Cup season on Friday, Doc. Yep. Yeah, could be in on Friday. We'll see. We'll see how ready we are for this one, because this will be Saturday evening. So, Samuel finished 25th overall and first in division. BMW Cup last season. Nice. Oh, wow. Well, it was 25th in your season. I might get a black flag for that. That's a fantastic result, mate. Well done. I know how hard it is to commit to a whole season of racing. So, you know, just well done on that, first off. We're going to be doing the similar thing for Porsche Cup this year, trying to do all 12 weeks and actually go for an overall, yeah, like an overall series in division type result, essentially. Let's get out of the way of this guy. I've just realised I've picked like the most streamer friendly track to do our little practice here and kill time on. Yeah, stretch myself too. Yeah, again, ECR, IMSA Open, Sebring 12, Global Touring, League and the Almeida Academy, nice. Yeah, no, I'm in the same boat there, yeah, and just that I want to break a skill ceiling this season. I've sort of come to the conclusion that, you know, and you guys have seen it on the channel, right? Like, we've done 3 different sims, and in a way, got to like a similar level in all of them. But I want to go above that, you know. And in iRacing, it's starting to feel like that 3000 I rating is it's a bit of a ceiling now, you know. We've seen it tonight, you know, little mistakes that have essentially, you know, killed our evening of racing. Where we could have been up 100 I rating tonight, we're going to be up about 5. So I've got to trim those out. You know, I've just got to get better at that stuff. Oh, bit of a Mustang crash there. Don't go forward, you crazy, you nutter. You nutter. I should have braked, eh? Thanks, buddy. Cheers, mate. Oh, that's right, it does this. Alright, cold tires again. Well, yeah. Yeah, can break 2k this season. Yeah, not really pushing for it. No, I think, yeah, and like I say, 3000 iron isn't a goal. It just shows that I'm on the right path of what I'm learning, you know. So yeah, Jan's hoping for 4k. Yeah, nice. And yeah, I think got to 3k before Christmas. Super nice. Yeah, I think it's you know, it's these little barriers, these little ceilings, and you know, if you're learning, you know, and it's a fullness of the game. You know, for me, it's being a little bit more aggressive in racecraft. Being a little bit kind of believing that, you know, for example, in 5th place there in that last race, just believing that, yeah, I'm surrounded by 3K iRacing drivers. I can race in here. Like this, I'm supposed to be here. It's not the easiest thing sometimes to mentally go, yes, I'm as fast. You know, so, and I know I'm a bit too much of a gentleman in a battle and things like that. So, no, I know I need to improve that stuff. Right, so let's just try and get part of a lap in here to actually warm the tyres up. Yeah, no, exactly. I think that was so end of last season, mate. We found ourselves in the very top split in Porsche Cup at Adelaide because the participation was a bit down, and it was rough. Like, we're surrounded by 5 and 6 and 4,000 iRated drivers. You're like, this guy's good. So I think 3Ks feels like it's achievable this season, but then I've got to step up again, and just it's just a process, right? But I think more racing, more consistency, trying to train a bit better, it will pay off, I think. So I haven't done a lot of driving in the Aston Martin in general. Initially it wasn't my favourite car here at Nords when we were doing our initial testing, but essentially all my teammates have really enjoyed it. So we've been chipping away. We had a really nice lap the other day, which sort of convinced me that I can actually find speed in this car. It's less understeery than some of the other cars that I've driven, but I quite like the understeery car at Nords. Just a bit safer, everything's about safety around here. And there were a few corners that the Aston did feel a little bit sketchy on, basically. It would sort of just, middle of the corner, just kind of lose the rear end. But I think we've worked that out now. And who's going to be watching Real Life NLS 2 this weekend? Because we've obviously got Max Verstappen taking on the Nordschleife for the first time this year. So I'm expecting the viewing numbers on those live streams to be pretty high. And then the other news this week was obviously BMW's M3 Touring GT3 spec car for Nords. The April Fool's joke that's now a real thing. You guys all saw that, right? What a car. Absolutely love that thing. It's exactly what the Nordschleife should be, just... yeah. Yes, of course, Jimmy and Steve, Misha, those guys are all going to be back at the ring in the Cup car. That's going to be pretty cool. Yeah, all of their new Fanatec sponsorship. So Fanatec's obviously becoming healthy again after all their woes of a few years back. But yeah, it's cool to see them back at the ring, because they kind of finished last year and sort of it was might be all over, Alright, let's see if we can put a whole lap together. So I'm very, very excited to race the Nordschleife 24 for the first time on iRacing as well. That's going to be just awesome, awesome, awesome. I've said it enough times, but iRacing special events are just peak sim racing. They really are just such the best experience. Pretty tight start to the lap. Now this is the corner that's been scaring me in this car. I've had a few moments. Yeah, through the middle there like that. I think I'm being just a bit too timid with it. My teammates can get through there without much problem. It's a bit, yeah, it's a bit scary. That's probably the one part I need to really focus on this week before NEC, because what a terrible corner to get it wrong in. The rest of the track feels really nice in this car. Touch that inside curb. It's wide. right. Right. That's the tricky part. Right, last sector. It's okay through there. Oh, now we can relax. It's like the one point of the lap you can just not be too worried. 8-minute lap and, you know, you get one chance to breathe. That's why we love it though, right? That's why we love it. Oh dear, bump, bump. Oh no. And then you do that. And you just completely mess up your whole lap. That bump was not kind to me that time. 7:55. Now I've definitely gone faster. We should probably make sure we don't miss this next race. Plenty more speed in that. I think the best lap I've done so far is a 51. Like a 51.6 or something. I've gone off track apparently. Alright, we're going to head back to the Cup car. Now that I've driven this for 10 minutes, I have to just reacquaint myself with that other car. But, yeah, it's alright. It's alright. Yeah, I think the calmness is a bit of a thing around here. Like, you just sort of need to get in the groove, lots of, like, light throttle applications and try and turn the car in once, but I've done a few laps. I know I haven't done any, like, videos or showing in streams or anything around here. But I've definitely put some practice in. Like we did an NEC race last year, in the BMW. ACC, we did lots of Nords as well. So yeah, it'd be fun to kind of show you guys properly a race around here. So yeah, no, exactly, Charlie. It was nuts. Well, I made a few mistakes there. I'm not gonna lie. It wasn't my best lap. There's a few sectors there that were quite nice. Yeah, like we saw when we're comparing laps, you know, it's sort of a whole sector could be actually really, really fast, and then there was just a few mistakes, and yeah, didn't feel fully. I think for me, I found the car better on flying laps like 2, 3, 4. So the first one's a little bit, you know, good enough though. Right, let's get out of here. But yeah, guys, Saturday evening. I think the session open will be about 6 o'clock, Europe time. So yeah, Nürburgring Endurance Championship, round 1. All right, we're going back for one more Porsche Cup race tonight. See if we can get a little bit of revenge on ourselves. It's not really revenge if you're doing it to yourself, are you? Yeah, I think there are some really key spots, right, Thomas? You know, it's the carousel, for example. Like if you fall out of the carousel, it's like 3 seconds. If you keep it out of the wall, and you can sort of look over a lap and sort of see those micro sectors that's like, oh, there and there. Very hard to do a lap of the Nords that's not that's perfect, really. So it's kind of why we keep coming back. Why we keep coming back. Yes, we're back in open. Back in open. Oh, that's a good point. Surely I can check. $82. So yeah, we started. Where's our last race? Adelaide. No, that's race. So we started tonight on 2833. So we're up 19. We'll take that. Yeah. We're up 19. Green is green. Look, I'll tell you this. This feels a lot different to an Aston Martin GT3. I'm not really that good at just jumping in and out of cars yet. Give these guys a bit of a gap. So yeah, 10 minutes till the next race, guys. It'll be the last race of the evening. Slowly starting to get a bit better at streaming for longer. Doing a few more races in a row. Stop there. Must have been Apex there somewhere. It's a bit deep. It stopped, but it will hurt the tyres quite a bit doing that. That's the weak corner for me, I think, at the moment. That whole complex. That's too deep as well. Stop car. That felt better. Yeah, finding it's quite interesting how much the temperature makes a difference to that braking zone to the hairpin. I feel like I can brake deeper there than I did during the race we did, and it's probably 4 degrees, like 3 degrees colder. Makes quite a big difference. Oh, that's a big slide. Nope. Can't catch it. Right, let's race. Hey, Liam. Oh, nice, mate. Yeah, awesome. Now the comparison's really is really interesting. I think in general, like, there's more to do on iRacing, so you might find yourself actually enjoying other things than the GT3s, for example. Um, the GT3s are also a lot of fun now with the new tyre model they introduced June last year, and just way more competition. I think that's probably the biggest thing. Bigger fields, more interesting special events, all inside the platform. Yeah, I really enjoy it. I'm really finding a home here in iRacing. Yeah, if you're liking, like if you enjoy the competitive side of the sim, you'll love iRacing. I think you really will. Mariwi, hello. How am I? Well, been a bit up and down tonight actually, but we're good. We're doing well. Thank you for asking. How are you, mate? Thank you for dropping in. Bit of an up and down night. We've had a couple of nice results, and then we had a bit of a mishap. Yeah, a bit of a mishap in general on the third race, which we essentially backed it into the wall and killed the car. So that wasn't ideal. But yeah, it's nice to be back for season 2. A lot of racing coming up. A lot of racing coming up. So yeah, pretty excited. It's going to be a good one. We are 13th in this one. Looks like we've got a bit of a quieter one now. 3,700 is our top iRacing here. Matt from Scotland. And yeah, we're 13th. A bit more of a spread for this one. But yeah, we've been driving with some of these guys up here, so I just need to do another good job of qualifying. So, oh no, you've been sick for a week. That's rough. That's rough. Yeah, I hate those ones that like really linger on. I got a lot of mates at the moment who've got really this like 2 week long like sickness. It's a bit of a weird one. So I don't know. Maybe it's just going around, they say. It's all going around. But I'm glad you're better, mate. Glad you're better. Thanks for dropping on the stream here. Jack Craft is back in this one as well. So he was showing great speed in that practice we were in there before. And then he started at the back and he meatballed with us on lap 2 or 1 or whatever. So let's see how he goes, if he can actually put a qualifying lap in. Righto. Oh, I've got the wrong setup in. Should have time. Sorry, team. Let's do this quickly. We are not going to forget, are we, to put the other one back in. 7 minutes. Okay. 2 minute, 1 minute. 2 minute laps? Yeah, we got enough time. Oh, wrong screen. There we go. Sorry, just a bit of amateur streamer here still. Catch you later, Charlie. Thanks, mate. We'll catch you for some team training tomorrow. Okay, 39 degrees track temp. We'll have to keep an eye on that. This car's a little bit better than the slightly cooler version of the Trak. This will be a nice race to sort of see that step up, that level I'm going to need to try and find this year. We've got a host of 3,700 iRacing, a bunch of that 3.5. So as much as these races are tricky, I do like them because it's just a good reminder of how the work needed. Hey Yaki, thank you, mate. Right, let's concentrate on our qualifying here. Let's try and get this lap right. That felt a little bit nicer. As close as you can get to a track cut at that little turn out of the hairpin. Watch that. It'd be a really silly place to get an off track. It's tidy enough. Okay. It's his first lap. Ooh, 204, 214. Let's push on. Bit wide. And that's wide too. Like a tiny bit up.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
No, no. Oh, no. Oh. That esports line.
You need to drive normal laps during qualifying. Your lap times will be deleted until you reset the car and try again. You're going the wrong way.
Oh, no. Even my spotter's telling me off for that one. Oh. That was quite a decent lap up to that point there, guys. Oh, that is super frustrating. At least 3/10, and look, we would have been still up here. 10th at the moment. Essentially, everyone's done a lap now. Oh, that is rough. Yeah, mate, I'm just having some qualifying woes at the moment, and I think we need to sort them out. It's making these races a little bit trickier. I know there's pace there too. Even if I just done what I did last time, you know, don't know why I really tried to push harder than that, if I'm honest. That's all right. That's all right. We're learning every time, and it's a positive. It's certainly a positive. Yeah, 2:01:03 was the pole time. And we probably, yeah, we've had probably 3/10 in that lap. Could have put us in the top 5 again. I'll take it. I guess I'll take it. Yeah, and you're still here. Yeah, it's funny. I've sort of been finding essentially like pretty good qualifying pace most of this last season. Just having to push a little bit harder now with these high split races, but yeah, I think the writing's there. Just got to yeah, not make those little mistakes. Yeah, Adelaide, right? It was like just touching the wall. Like, yeah, there it was. Yeah, probably a bit aggressive over that curve. I need to practice that more. So I think that's where most of my time is if I ever want to do it. 2 minutes something. Get below 2:01 1. That's right. We have a whole season to get this right, don't we? Okay, we got fuel in the car. Last race of the night. And if we can at least go green on this one, we will Yeah, I shouldn't even say it, should I? Got to stop saying these things. Let's do what we were doing the first 2 races, and we'll be completely fine.
Green, green, green.
Not the best, not the worst start.
Car on your left. Clear on the left. Car on your left. You're on the right.
3 wide. Oh my goodness.
Side, 2 wide. Clear on the left.
Okay, we've dropped some spots there.
Left side. You're on the right. 3 wide. Left side, 2 wide.
Hello.
Clear on the left. Left side. Clear. Car on your left.
Hello. Don't hit me.
Clear on the left.
Oh, come on, Bradley. No.
Right side.
Oh dear. Not our best start, but we are... Oh, there's a moment up in front. Don't. Oh my gosh.
Clear on the right. Car right. Clear on the right. Right side. You're on the left. 3 wide. Car right. 2 wide. Clear on the right.
Oh, I've done it. I'll break myself again. Go. Right, we held on to that one. Oh, that is intense first lap. Struggling to stop the car there. Right, gotta get into my rhythm here. Gotta trust the speed that I was showing before. Gotta believe. Gotta believe. Oh, well, it didn't go well so well last race, mate. We essentially crashed out on lap 2. But we're back for one final bit of redemption, hopefully. Oh, you don't even say it, Bradley. Don't say it anymore. 0x. I think the car's okay. Somehow you can glance those tyres and it doesn't seem to destroy the car. Looked like he was going to go down the side there, and I've compromised my exit.
Car on your left. Clear on the left. Left side. Clear on the left. Right side.
Oh, right side?
On the right.
Oh my gosh, okay. It was like a dive from behind on the guy, I'll say on the guy behind me. Don't do that. Just get the apex. Come on. Sim Jim, yeah, sneak, cheeky wall ride. Let's not have any more of those. Right, get in a groove, Bradley. There's no easy ones here. Oh, come on. It's better. This feels very intense. faster through there. The guy behind me, I think, is getting a bit frustrated. They've swapped positions behind now. Oh, guy who was behind me, he tagged the wall too in the mirror there. Good, those guys are fighting behind. we've got to ourselves a little bit of a gap here. He's still going at it. We've lost like a second and a half so far this lap. It's becoming personal. Not my best final turn there, unfortunately. Oh, that was a touch. No, not good enough there going down the inside. Oh, that's a send. And they're gone. That just got a bit silly, didn't it? That was just a little bit silly. Hello, Walter. How are you, mate? How's your racing tonight? Yeah, and they were, weren't they? I think this guy didn't appreciate the trying to go down the inside, down the front straight. But the send at, what, turn 2 there. Didn't really need to do that. It's alright, we'll clean up the mess. The only downside, it's the guys behind have been able to catch up a wee bit. Oh, Well, so far so good. We had a couple of nice races. And then we unfortunately had a moment in race 3. We backed it into the wall, essentially. And yeah, that wasn't ideal. Did a little bit of Nords practice for Endurance Championship this weekend. And now we're back to do one more race. And we're currently in the top 10, which is nice, but this guy's behind are catching us up. So we'll have to try something here. We'll see. Oops, don't do that. That wasn't great. It's just the one now. That pink car is no longer behind, so let's see if we can hold off. Oh, come on, come on. See if we can hold this guy off. And chase the guy in front of us, obviously. That's sliding. Now at that point of the race, we've got to just back it off slightly. What's he going to do? Is he going to do the outside? No, I've committed now.
Car on your left. Clear.
Yeah, he did a much better job of that. Okay, about 4 laps to go. Let's not give up on this. Guys pushing in front. Oops, too wide. So it's hot work tonight. But I'm definitely driving the car better now than I did in the first race, so it's been a nice improvement over the evening. Still definitely gagging the cars in front though. Just gotta try to stay in this. No, 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 holy moly. Holy moly. That's how quickly it can go wrong. Yes, Walter, I shall. We'll have to do another race. It's not much redemption if you put it in the wall, is that what you're saying? Don't worry, I know when to quit when I'm behind. Yeah, guys making moves now up ahead. Oh, I can't believe I kept that together. Just be a little bit more conservative into this corner this time. The last lap, next lap, I think. Haven't got anything to gain really, just everything to lose, so let's just bring this one home. 10th place. Could have been a bit more. Might be fireworks here. Got a front row seat. That's exactly what's happened. We'll take them when we can. Ooh. Nice round to the back of him there.
Just keep you on the throttle early enough. That's right, we picked one up at the end there, guys. Should be 9th, I think. Should be 9th.
Checkered flag.
But you know what? I'll take that. I'll take that.
Nice run. Solid work.
Yeah, I'll take that. It was a little bit ropey in places. But mostly okay. Mostly okay. We survived it. Some better pace in that one too, I think, overall. So what happened here? It's the car. So this is car 4. This is the guy that was behind us at the start, fell back, came up past us, and then pushed on. I think he causes this by sanding it. Oh. And just drive on like nothing happened. This poor guy in front, you know? This is sent it from another split. Just see you later. That is so rough. And so that, and then this guy, I guess, I think he just outbraked himself as well. That's a tricky one. That's a tricky one. Well, we'll take it though, right? We pick up a spot from it. That guy's probably getting reported for that. That's just a rough moment, isn't it? And well, at least that guy, he actually hit. In theory, got away with it. But we did have. Where am I? Here I am. We did have a couple of nice battles. You can actually go, you know, do some nice side-by-side driving around here, actually. Which, I'll be honest, you don't often get to see that much in iRacing. On the inside line here. Car 11, what happened to him? Just still side-by-side here. Just use that ABS to get the car stopped. Trying to think where else. Where else we had a nice moment. I thought there was another start to the lap there. No, not quite. It was all happened behind, apparently. But no, it's good. I'll take that. Let's have a quick nosy at the iRacing here. I think we might have got about 30 odd or something. Which I guess puts us up a little bit further. Another 33. You know what? That 85 we lost, that hurts a bit. That definitely hurts a bit. A 2-minute 0.8. That's pretty speedy there. This guy's my iRating. He's done a 2-minute 0.8. Kudos to him. And yeah, we did a 2:15, so there's a little bit of time to find. But that's not a bad first crack at season 2. So guys, there we are. There's our first stream of season 2, and yeah, I'll take that. I essentially, how many incident? I got 8 incident points through all that. Holy smoke! We have burned some safety rating today, like a whole incident point worth of safety rating. But that's fine. That's completely fine, guys. Thank you so much for spending some time with me tonight. We managed 4 races, which is the longest stream I think I have done. So look, if you enjoyed it, it's a bit of YouTube stuff. Please hit the like button if you're still around. Yeah, just thank you so much for spending some time. Like I said at the start, the aim is to do Tuesdays and Thursdays. Tuesdays will always be Porsche Cup. We'll start the week with a bit of Porsche racing. And then from next week, Thursdays will be our SRI GT3 League racing. It's the pre-season warm-up race next week. And that's going to be a lot of fun. And we're going to have our four Relentless Racing teammates in the chat with me. There is 4 of us total. So there is not only an individual championship to play for, but a teams championship as well. So we're hoping to bring home some silverware. But it'll be a lot of fun. You guys will get to know the guys a little bit more. But this Thursday, I will work out what I want to do for this week. But we'll be back on Thursday. And remember, Saturday evening is the first round of the Nürburgring Endurance Championship. And we will be taking that on again with Relentless Racing. My teammate Danny will be as a peer. And hopefully our other teammates will be in the same split as us as well. But that will be 10 rounds of that this year. Very excited to get that underway. Just so much good racing to do. So thank you very much for spending some time with me. We will see you back on Thursday for something. Keep an eye out for the stream. And race hard. Stay positive. We'll see you guys on Thursday. Cheers.